All right. Stuff. Okay, yes. So, let people settle in. Hello, hello. Okay, let me put a disclaimer. You got a new peak? Nice. Nice. Don't tell me how much. You can tell me the rating, but don't tell me about the contest. Let me pin that. Yes. Okay, so not today. Probably not for a while. Probably like after the streak of streams. Just cause yeah, I kind of just want it to be. I want to get better before I start doing virtuals again. Okay, so there's a chance I'm doing an ICPC thing today, which will still be on the stream. But other than that, same plan. It might just replace the AtCoder thing. The site is running system tests, I assume. Donut looks good. Which one? The original or the new one? The new one's like cute. Yeah. Okay. Let's pull up what we were doing. What were we doing? Where were we? 684, we did that. 683, we looked at. Okay. Oh, you have a streak too. Nice. Yeah, you can talk about rating changes and stuff. I don't care about that. Just like don't tell me like, oh, like I screwed up F or something like that, because that is useful info. I don't want useful info. Not so long ago, but you're addicted. Yeah, that's fun. Yeah, that's the point of the stream, for motivation, for that kind of thing. Do right. Where are we? We just did what did we just do? Did we do 668? That was that one. No, we didn't get there. Where? Oh, we did 673, right? Nice. Good good stuff. Why Mac over Windows? I don't know. I was told that Mac was good, so I bought a Mac. I maybe should have considered it more heavily, but it's fine. Both OSs are sufficient for getting things done. What order to do things in? For what? For what purpose? Is your end goal to get good at interviews or good at competitive programming, or both? If interviews are in there and it's more pressing, like Leak code would be a good idea. Okay, this one we just looked at. This one is fun, right? These are fun? Yeah, these are fun. Okay. We'll try both. Only one person solved both of them, and that one person is tourist. That's great. 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Nice. I did not do today's contest. If it's both, that's fine. Yusuko's probably not necessary, I guess, but yeah, I probably wouldn't put Yusuko in there, I suppose. Oh. Number of M&Ms, the number of colors. Well, that's fun. My Holland fan? I don't know what that is. What to do for seg tree? Practice it. I mean, do problems involving it, I guess. Just do some of them. Topic wise is like I have a theoretical I have a theoretical improvement over topic wise practice, but I will reveal it once I hit LGM. That is my plan. Okay, so let's read both of these. I think E is kind of more interesting, so maybe do that one. Ninja can treat you with endnodes. Okay, samples never say no. They're playing games. I'm into Terraria. I plan to do YouTube on it eventually. Give an injury can treat you with endnodes. Wait, so you have a fat time limit, yeah. A dist UV with the number of edges on the shortest path from node U to node V. To find an undirected weighted complete graph. Actually, there can obviously be no cases. I can check my hours. I don't usually pay attention to that statistic, but let me see. I did get fixed, boy. It's freaking hard, dude. God, the Mechdusa is really sad. Show me the stats. 3370. Okay, that's not bad. I suppose still not 10,000. Okay, admittedly, a lot of that is like leaving it on overnight and just having that just run. So it's probably not actually that, but it's like something in that range. Yeah, it's a cool game. Yeah, it took me like 30 attempts. Something was crazy. I think probably buffing defense is the biggest thing you can do for it. Because I mean, you have all those like lasers, and you have that like whole hell of like random damage that hits you. So if you can get that down to like 20 per hit, then that's good stuff. Just you view the number of edges in the shortest path from now to you. Yeah. To find an undirected way to complete graph is following. W is dist UV. So what? Okay. So the graph formulation is pointless. Pretty much. I don't know what the hell is the point of that. Why are Chinese so good? Because they have systems that let them dedicate all of their time to it and not have to go to school, and while they're young too, so they can just literally just become robots and have that be the only thing they do. It's impossible to and they have a lot of people trying that. Does anyone under specialist know XR hashing? Probably not. But it's educational. It's probably meant for the Div 1 people. I am waiting for a message about the ICPC thing, but that will come later, I suppose. We'll just do this problem for now. So we can find the max and the min, similar to a problem. Can we attain anything in between the max and the min? Parity. There's parity going on here. Suppose we swap two nodes. Okay, so the hard part here is construction. Yeah, so samples are the worst. Thank you for that. Can we attain anything? Kind of prefer to do D. Let's do D. So, I mean, n cubed is easy. That part's fine. Obviously, we need to do it better than n cubed. It's a fat and greedy boy who's always hungry. I didn't notice that. Nice. How many such rectangles are there? Jesus. Okay, so we need. Why don't I practice on Yusuko? Yusuko does not really benefit me at this point. Not a fan of their problem style, and I'm trying to get good at Codeforces, so it would make more sense to just do Codeforces. Link to the group respectively. Following endpoints describe the name names. One contains three integers, xi, yi, ci. Yes. Why do people obsess over the color of M&Ms? I don't get it. I mean, the color of Skittles makes sense because each color has its own flavor. But M&M's is literally just cosmetic. It's a general question arising from this problem. I've not VC'd Hello yet. Probably won't for a while. Probably won't for like 2 weeks. Also, like, it's system testing is still running, isn't it? I can't even do that. Okay, now it's done. Sure. I'll look at the rating changes later, but I don't want to look at the round itself for a while. Why did I turn off my phone? No, I didn't. Okay, so let's think about removing, right? So we start here. We calc for every point the earliest point at which you need this. Right? And if we remove this, then every rectangle, oh, okay, it's kind of determined. If we remove this, then every guy that oh no. Okay. Well, that's cool. Is that what this is about? Is that what this is about? It's about freaking seg tree beats. Is seg tree beats log or log squared? If it's log squared, then this has no chance. Missed ion by 2 points. Damn. Our rating change is out? Already? Damn. Holy Christ. Okay. Nice. Who won? BenQ did not win. Did Jangly win? He didn't do it. Is he gonna not do it and become number one? Damn, he actually will. How's Umnik? All right, cool. We'll look at this later. I'll look at it later. Taurus didn't win. How'd he do? Did he gain rating at least? I'll look at my friends like later on. Probably. Maybe. Nice. That's good. Making some sort of a comeback. Oh, it's monotonic. It's monotonic. Of course it's monotonic. Why would it not be monotonic? Idiot. Okay. Shrimpy Duck finds M&M candies lying unguarded on L by L grid. There are N M&M candies on the grid. The ith M&M is currently located at Xi and Yi. The color Ci out of a total of K colors. $3,500. Damn. Imagine. Imagine gaining like plus 50 from 3,500. That's crazy. Imagine being that good. I wish I could just like download Carrot's performance indicators without like having to see the standings. Uh, that's such a specific use case that like nobody else would need that. So whatever, it's not. I don't care. I could probably make a script to do that actually. Yeah, that would not be that bad, but it's not worth the effort. Well, so, yeah, okay. So we have a segment tree where each thing is each distinct coordinate. Where the ith node represents the rightmost thing that works, right? And so if we remove a red candy at position K, anything in the interval between that position and the previous red candy now needs another red candy. So it needs to at least go to the next red candy, which means we max it with the position of the next red candy. We max it with the position of the next red candy, right? Oh god, okay, that hurt. Oh my god, okay. Damn. Don't do that. Jesus. I just banged my elbow against the wall and hit the spot. Damn it. Okay, this problem looks doable. 1080p effort. It probably wouldn't actually be that big of a deal. I don't think it's that big a deal to not have it either. So reduce it to N1D problems, right? Yeah, so this works, right? If we add, is it any easier? If we add, then anything that relies on this might go earlier. But it might also not. Yeah, that's complicated. No, removing is easier. Removing is easier, right? So if we remove, right? If we remove, it's simple because we have to have every color. So anything before the previous red, anything in the range before. So if you have the previous red, you're unaffected. If you already have a red before that, you're unaffected. If you're after this red, you're unaffected. If you're in the range between this and the previous red, then you suddenly have to wait for that next thread. Okay, yeah, this works. This is an n squared log. That's fine. Notability. Yeah, I'm getting, yeah, I'm stealing a friend's subscription for that. It is quite good. Well, I mean, let me check that message. I think that message is important. As soon as Codeforces loads, it'd be very cool if you did. It'd be very, very cool if you did. $14.15 EST. Okay. Yeah, I'll check that. Sure. Okay. Okay, yeah. So in 35 minutes, I will be doing this. If you want to join, is there not? How long is this link? I'll send that. I'll put that in the description. Remind me to put that in the description once it starts. I will do that. Okay, so we can code this, but I don't really want to right now because we're probably not going to finish it before that contest starts. So let's think about E. Plus 40, nice. And getting better at constructive problems. Practice them. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I don't have I don't have better advice. Practice them and like. I mean, if you're like struggling to get ideas, then probably you have to like spend a long time on a problem and just see what your brain comes up with. Like force yourself to be creative, force yourself to get past that like initial hurdle of what looks right. Because if what looks right doesn't work, then you have to come up with other things. I mean, constructive problems are about like throwing, just throwing solutions at the wall and seeing what sticks. I mean, there's some like intuition and stuff involved for what might look promising, but you have to exercise your creative side by trying for a while and coming up with a bunch of different ideas and seeing what works. Okay. So if anyone wants to join me in the ICPC thing, go ahead. It starts in 35 minutes. Okay, I see what we have to do here. Constructing is hard. Constructing is very hard, I would say. I'm very sure we can get anything in between. We just have to construct it. Somehow. Right. Actually, can we? That's kind of tricky, isn't it? Yeah, wait, no, that's kind of tricky. So I mean, clearly parity matters. It has to be the same parity as the min, which is the same parity as the max, which is based off that greedy. But then, like, no, we can't just raise you and then hope that you work out. We can generate the min, right? The min is forced. Wait, what? Wait, now something's different here. Oh, right. Yes. Yes, I see. Yeah, okay, so we can generate the min like that. What is it? I didn't account for this, don't I? Okay. I'm going to black the screen for a bit. Just for the sake of making this account, and then I'll be right back. I mean, I'll still be here, but kind of need to not give that away. Okay, sure. Okay, so distance matching. What are we doing here? Can we do this? Now I kind of feel like we can, right? Um, I'm going to claim without proof that it's always possible. Then we're going to try and construct it. So we can match you and then say we're done with this path. Or we can not. And then we gain 2 here. We go up this edge. And we gain 2 more. No, actually, it's not necessarily always possible, right? Yeah, because we could have some weird stuff going on. It's not necessarily continuous. We don't need to play a knapsack game, right? That would be annoying. How do you do max? So we merge as late as possible. So we split on the centroid. It's not black anymore, right? Yeah. Sandy check. So that's what the problem is asking for, right? Yeah, it's this stuff here. See the description for my general body of advice on improvement. That's all the stuff I would recommend, pretty much. Although probably it would take more effort than that to diagnose issues. Ultimately, the best thing you can do is like be critical of your own strategy. Like analyze it deeply, see if there's anything that doesn't like make sense, doesn't align with the goal of mental exercise. If so, fix it. All right, so if we do the centroid thing, then every node we'd want to match up. So if we split on the centroid, right? If we split on a centroid, then if we go on and we split on a centroid, then yeah, I'm guarantee that every edge is taken that many times, right? Because they're matching every node below with a node not in that subtree. So we greedy match the biggest two, and it'll work, yeah. I don't really do either. I think in my head. Sometimes I type in a text file if I need notes. That's the extent of it. Dist UV be the number of edges and the shortest path from node U to node V and T. All right, so we consider this top edge. Wait, oh, wait. Oh. Right. Okay, yes. Can we attain anything? Probably not, right? Probably not, but... No, we can't. Not anything. Can we? Claim without proof. I mean, the question is how to construct, of course. No, I'm avoiding contests for a while. Just because reasons. Mostly related to waking up. And also, I don't know, virtuals are just nicer. I mean, I'm not, like, the way I see it is like either I'll get LGM or I won't from that contest, and I'm not good enough to get LGM right now. So there's not really a point. I can just do the virtuals and get the same estimate of skill, but on my own terms. And I think, like, unless you're, like, close to hitting a certain rating, like, you might as well just do virtuals, because then they don't have to be in the morning or late at night, depending on your time zone, and makes life nicer. So for some leaf, for some pair of edges, we can just choose to not pair you. And we'll drag you one edge up. Concerned about like a bone graph. All right, so we can choose to not pair you. So this doesn't matter, right? So I mean, what we do with these doesn't matter. But it kind of does, right? Like, you kind of do matter, don't you? How do we just choose not to pair you? So we can choose not to pair you. We can have 3 things go over this edge. And so split up the centroid, because why not? That's actually kind of crazy though. Splitting at the centroid lets you maximize like that. Yeah. Yeah. When I'm able to hit 3,000 performances like consistently, like when I genuinely feel that if I did enough contests I would reach LGM, then yeah, then I'll start doing them. For now, that is not true, so I don't really see a point to doing live contests. I mean, I can get my rating up to 2,800, but what will that accomplish? Okay, so I'm going to do this. Make sure that link works. So for anyone who also wants to do this contest after the hello for whatever reason, yeah. So I'm doing an ICPC contest in 5 minutes. If you want to join, it's in the description. I don't expect many people to join, but we'll see how it is. Okay, so then we'll finish off that E, because I want to figure that out. And I know how to implement this D. I'll close it for now. Yeah, that's the goal. I want the things I want very much, so I'm willing to put in the time for it. That's pretty much it. That's how motivation works. It's wanting, either wanting your goals or convincing yourself to want them, even if you don't necessarily actually want them. Like if it's something like money, for example, you have to play a little game with yourself and convince yourself that it'll make you happy. And then your brain will be in on it, and then you'll be in on it. In my case, it's not about happiness, it's about avoiding sadness, which is roughly the same thing. Negative reinforcement and positive reinforcement are similar. Okay, we'll just wait. I don't know. I don't wanna think about that E anymore for a bit. Take a bit of a break from it. Yeah, so we have our stuff. I did not do this. God damn it. What was this? This was the... Yeah. Okay, so we need to do this. Like, tonight, please. Or tomorrow or something. Comments. Why would there be comments? Okay, so we're gonna need last. What are you doing? Count plus equals AI plus 1 minus AI. What? Okay. And C to N, count N plus 2, A 0, 0. 1 up to N, C to AI. Count plus equals AI plus 1 minus AI over 120. Yes, okay. Submit. What does that mean? Okay. That was on Codeforces. Okay, sure. Cool. Solves on H. Okay, sure. Sort by decreasing times at last seen online. So it's subsequence, right? So the person who's last can be not online. Okay, I see. R is equal to P B I. Pause minus R minus 1. Two, 4, 5, 0. What? No. Okay, there we go. Ln scene to n. AI, PAI is I is 0 up to n, scene to BI, minus 1 is BI. R is PBI. 0 allow, pause, minus R, minus 1. Yeah. So H, right? Yeah. Okay. Wrong answer on test 2. Damn. Why? I guess there's, wait, is there more? Wait, hang on. So if you do this, there more? So I'm going to consider you from the back. Consider the last person in the list, right? So anyone under you must have gone up. And consider you, right? Consider the last person on the list. So anyone under you must have gone up. Consider the last person in the list, right? So anyone under you must have gone up. Anyone above you. What? If you've already gone up, then we don't care about you. Yeah. If you ended up over here, right? Wait, why though? 3? Let's consider you, right? If you're at the back and you're at the back, then you're fine. If you're at the back and you're here, and you're earlier, then the person under you must have gone up. And now we can disregard your position, right? So if you're here, then you've gone up. If you're here, it doesn't matter. You could end up anywhere in the list. You could be anywhere in the list. Oh, wait. Oh. If you're above a person who went up, then you also went up. Right. So if we have 3, 1, so like, 1, 3. The answer here should be 2. How are you 0? What? What? Oh. But if you're above a person who went up, okay, right? So R is PBI. If pause is less than R, so if R is bigger than pause, right, then you must have gone up. If you must have gone up, then anything above you must have also gone up. That's the only way. Because 2 must have gone up. Yeah. Okay. Cool. L, okay. Your grandparents' house and you're playing an old video game on a strange console. There's 2 buttons and each button has a number written on it. Make sure your score is 0. Oh, I see. It's a 2-1. Right. Okay. String S, C, and S. Cur is equal to CP times X minus CM times Y. If Y. N C into N, string S, C into S, CP is 0, CM is 0, XY, C into X to Y, D is Y minus X, cur is CP times X minus CM times Y. Okay, yes. Okay, rank. F. Runtime error. Because you can, damn. Why did that not crash on my own computer? Why did that not crash on my own computer, huh? Why did that not crash? Why didn't it crash, man? Why didn't it crash, dude? D is 0 or cur mod D is 0. Bro, that's so okay. Alright. Train splitting. I need fast IO. We need to do F. Man, my penalty is in shambles. Holy Christ. Jangly has 5. Of course he has 5. God damn. Why did H? Oh, right. Took me a long time because of stupidity. If you're at the back, right? Because then you must have moved up. Okay, For each company, there should exist two cities such that it is impossible to reach one from the other. You can always do two, right? Just pick two components. Yeah, okay. Say the graph is not complete. Then there's a node that's not connected to every other node. Make every edge with that node red. Make all the other edges blue. And that satisfies the condition. If the graph is complete, then make every edge except one with that node blue. So if the graph is complete, make every edge with that node blue. Yeah. Okay, sure. Vector PL edge. so your union will be the whole graph. Yeah, so I0 plus n plus plus cur min deg if cur dot first equal to n, k is equal to 3. Res edge I0 dot s is equal to 2. Res edge it dot s is equal to 3. Else for auto xp edge I res p is equal to 2. Why is this happening? Okay. What is min degree? You have degree 3, you have degree 3. So degree 4. 4, 1, so 3, 6, 8 are 2. The rest are blue. Yes. Your union is the whole graph. Nothing can reach this node. This node cannot reach anything. Why are you 2, 3, 3? Idiot. Okay. Deg. VO res M1. LK is 2. PO cur is M plus 1, negative 1. Agi 0.s is 2. T is 1. As agi t.s is 3. For auto xp agi, res p is 2. 1, 6. Okay. 2, 3, 3, 1, 1, 1. Okay. Beautiful. F. Okay. What has solves now? G. Okay. Sure. It's the first successful edition. Gabriella has been asked to organize a second wine tasting event. old SI is R, yeah. They're end critics, right? Yeah. Does it always work to do white over 2? Okay, suppose we do X, right? Must be at least N. So I mean, if it's all white, right, then if it's all white, then if it is all white, then white over 2 will work. Yeah. If it's not all white, then I'm probably not going to stream my Div 1 virtuals. I want to take them seriously. I feel like white over 2 would always work. I don't know. It's kind of feeling right to me. RWW, RRR, WWW. Then that works. Is it ceiling or floor? That's the question, right? I mean, consider like the first such interval, right? If there are fewer, and there's more over here. RRRWW, right? Then that doesn't work. Two n minus 1. So naively, we'd want to okay, how about consider all intervals of length n or greater. Consider the intervals of length n, right? It's like we could have w. Let's say like n equals 5. Right? So we could have w. And 4 things in between. Does this strategy work? Consider the intervals of length n such that you start on a w. No, just consider the intervals of length n. What are you talking about? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Hmm. No, we need to. Hmm. Let's do like prefix sums, right? Let's do like prefix sums. So here you're gonna add to all of you. we have 0, 0, 0, 1, 2. So initially we had 2. How does this work? Something about prefix them. So we have 0, 0, 0, 1, 2, right? So 0, 0, 0, 1. So here we have prefix sum. No, 0, 0, 0, 0, 1. So here we have prefix sum 2. So we're adding to 2. Oh, wait. Okay, yes. So here we have 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5. Okay, let's get rid of this stupid thing. BL, PS, n plus 1. 4 Li 0 is then. R plus equals SI over W. Right. So we have 2, and we have 3, we have 4. Five, right? So I mean, we consider all of you, right? Consider what you do. If you stay the same, okay, so we consider having all of you, right? You're going to add to this, you're going to add to this. add to this. So 5, so say we had 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, right? So then 5, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. Then we could have any set of prefix numbers here. Suppose we had 9, right? So 9 would add to 5 to 9. 8 would add to we get rid of the 4. So we add to 5 to 8. Right, and 5 would be the one that gets added to the most. So we'd match 5. We'd match 5 with 0, 0, 0, 0, 1. We add this many to 4 and this many to 5. And then you stay the same. So we add this many to 5. If you were to decrease then, we add this many to 4. We could FFT this, but I don't really want to do that. That seems lame. Seems like not the right idea. We read 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, right? Could have 0, 1, 1, 1, 1, right? 0, 1, 1, 1, 1. Why? We have 0, 1, 1, 1, 1, right? So you'd add 4 to 5 and 1 to 6. We'd have 0, 1, 1, 1. So you would add 3 to 4. Yeah. So we'd have the lower one get added to 5. So if you decrease by 1, we're going to maintain this interval. If you decrease by 1, then you're all going to get shifted by 1. These are going to be the smaller ones that get added to you. So if you stay the same, right? I feel like it's this interval, right? So I have the interval 5, 6. Then we have the interval 4, 5. The intersection is at 5. So for M, so for I is 9. PSI minus PS I minus N Does work. Okay, cool. How are we doing? So B has souls. Cool. What are we doing? Okay. 2 by 2 square base and a height of 1. Suck, but they can touch on their faces. The corners of every brick must have integer coordinates. The z coordinates of all corners must be non-negative. The square base of every brick must be parallel to the ground. Oh. And it's up to 300. Okay, sure. I could see it. Or the center of the lower base. Okay, wait, what's the point of the freaking 3D thing then? Okay. Well, whatever. Not exactly glad to have a break. I mean, it's fine. I guess I'm like physically tired. Like I find it harder to wake up, but I'm not like mentally tired. I'm fine with this. So, I mean, how do you... I mean, that contest yesterday was fine. The D was nice. It was combo. It was okay, I suppose. So, I mean, range DP, right? Where the state is... What is the state? If we're going to merge two bricks, we want to do so immediately. If we're going to merge two bricks, we want to do so immediately. Suppose we have three bricks, right? So the left brick is always going to move to the left. The right brick is always going to move. No, the left brick is always going to move to the right. The right brick is always going to move to the left. They'll merge eventually and then be happy. So the question is, does the second brick move left or right? Okay, I see. So there's always going to be one brick that's moving left or right. So the state is thus DPLR, and it's the brick. Wait. Wait, what? Wait. Wait, what? Wait, that's into the fourth. Hang on. It's dp of dp of L and R. Collapsing into a single brick that just keeps moving. What? What would we even store? It has to be ranges, right? Like with this. Now for a given range, it's going to be one of your endpoints. For an isolated problem with a given range, it's going to be one of your endpoints. Yeah. So then dpij is the max save from there. And then it's time LR. We do time LR. Right? It's the min time for you to collapse into 1. That's the best saving for you to collapse into 1, right? You're going to do left and right endpoints. So it's the time for you to collapse, plus the time for you to collapse, and then the time for you to collapse. And the point at which you collapse. Okay. You sorted? Yeah. So it's if it's 2 and 4, right? If it's 2 and 5, so if you're at 2 and you're at 6, right? Then you're at 3 and you're at 6. Then you're at 4 and you're at 5. And you're at 4. And you're at 5. Wait, what? 3, 6, 4, 5. Yeah, okay. If you're 2, 7, 3, 7, 3, 7, 4, 6, 5, 5. Yeah, okay. T is equal to aj minus ai plus 1 over 2 time ij is equal to t. Why? Okay. So for I is n minus 1, I is equal to 0, I minus minus. J is I, j is less than n, j plus plus. For k is I, k is less than j, k plus plus. V is equal to dpij is equal to 0. dpik plus dpk plus 1j. If tv ij is less than or equal to t, is less to so your height 1 is less than or equal to t v plus equals tvij times 2 What do you save? No, wait. TVIJ times 2 minus TVIK minus TVK plus 1J. If TV 0 and minus 1, why? Plus 1. Why? 15. What? Stop. Oh, TVIJ is less than or equal to T. Max 0. Okay, but what are the odds that you actually... 2. Why? Why do you not run the latest version of my program? 013 025 036 110 122 1. So 2 3 2 TVIJ 3. Oh wait, that's why. Okay, yeah. 2322. 10. Wait, why are you? Why? 2322 121. One, two, one, three. How? T minus. Okay. Okay. Beautiful. Okay. Good. Alright, so we're handling that, T is aj minus ai plus 1 over 2, yes. dbij is only 15. So it's tbij times 2 minus tbik minus tbk plus 1j. B plus equals max 0 LL, yeah. One. Okay. Good. Only 15 is big enough, right? Yeah, it should be. Okay, now C and J have solves. Cool. C and J have solves. Let's read everything at this point, I suppose. How's that other team doing? Nice. Okay, C and J. Sure. Library game. C and Bernardo discovering the world. Wait, I've solved M before, haven't I? Yeah, I have. Okay, well, I guess we're not doing that one. Okay, it's this round, yeah. Well, whatever. M sections are from 1 to M. Library consists of M. this? Is that the same? Yeah. Okay, we'll read J2. Telling data center consists of a set of servers, each colored green, white, or red. For each server S. For each server S, the new data center contains two servers, S1 and S2, of the same color as S. Interesting. Okay, which one's more interesting? Number of passes and the number of sections. Lengths of the passes available. I have not looked at Logu. Logu. I don't have an opinion on it. I mean, it has a lot of problems, I would assume. A lot of diverse stuff. It gets pretty hard, right? It gets probably harder than Codeforces, I'd imagine, to a certain extent. Um. Okay, so I mean, consider two nodes of the same color that are connected. For two nodes of the same color that are connected, after one iteration, they'll form a click. They'll form, not necessarily a click, actually, but yeah, it's not a click. It's like different. After two iterations, so they'll form like a ladder. So we have 2 to the n nodes, 2 to the k nodes in each group. And there'll be like a ladder. Every node will have an edge to, yeah. If you have different colors, determine the diameter of the data center circle having k years. If you have different colors, you'll have that edge initially. After 1 year, so you have 1 and 2, white and red. After 1 year, 1 prime will have an edge to one will have an edge to 2 prime, 2 will have an edge to 1 prime. After 2 years, there'll be 2 edges. One will have an edge to 2 double prime. need to determine the shortest path between every pair of nodes, right? We can't just do that, obviously, but... I mean, do the colors matter? So like A0, right? And A1, B1. So A0 has an edge to B1, right? So A0 will have an edge to B3. And A1 will have an edge to B2. Okay, yeah. So you go to a different XOR, but you're always XORed with K. So for any two nodes of different numbers, I don't really understand. How do you become 53? Oh, wait. Oh. It's not a click. Okay. I'm confused. Okay, yes. Okay. So you're going to be a 2 to the k lattice. So you have a node and a binary number. In one move, you can I mean, so we might as well do 0, right? The actual bits you have don't matter. So for some node, let's find the farthest out that you go, right? So the state is the number of bits you have enabled and the node that you're on. Transitions are, you can go to the same node with the same, okay. Yes. Always be an edge between A and B. So always be an edge between A prime. Yeah. So you can go up a bit, go down a bit, or flip your bits. Okay, sure. Okay. Vector, okay, vector. Okay, vector via edge n via cn. If v is greater than 0, dist x v minus 1. Okay, is d plus 1. This is equal to v if cx is not equal to cy. circa fault. Why? What? Oh, idiot. 3. Why? We can go to any node. LOY edge V. NS. Oh, because you're dumb. Yes. Cool. Okay. C into NMK, vector VLAdgen, VLCN. For LOXC, C into X, for IA 0 up to M, XY, C into X to Y, yeah. Okay, L answer 0, K plus 1, QPLQ. V is Q out front, D is dist XV, dist V minus 1. Is D plus 1, V plus 1. CX is not equal to CY, yes. Okay. Cool. Okay, we have C. Problem C. Cool. Problem I also has solves. Okay, but C has more solves. I've solved M before. Does it? Damn. That might be a bit awkward. That might be slightly awkward, but whatever. But we're doing not badly, I guess. We should solve. Let's read I as well. Ugh. Okay, screw that. Alessio and Bernardo discovering the world of competitive programming. Library consists of M sections. Each section contains only books dedicated to particular. Yeah, we know the problem. So wait, what? so okay, so we need a function to evaluate whether a given state is winning or losing. Then we can easily determine what our turn should be. So our state is the list of segments that we have. Now, would Bernardo want to split small or split large? Well, would he ever want to split not in the middle? Suppose n is 10. I have 3 segments of length 4. Okay, cute. Library consists of... Yeah. Stuff is going on. Stuff is going on. Library consists of m sections. Yeah, so... And the optimal move would depend on the segments we're given, right? It's like if we want to... If we'd want to split in the middle... So I mean, suppose I give you the smallest pass, right? Suppose I give you an interval, right? If I split you in such a way that there is a smaller pass that can do this, suppose I'm given the middle. Right, if I split you in such a way that there's a smaller pass, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Right. We have a 3 and then a 2. If I split you here, and then there is a smaller pass that works for this, then I'm going to split you here anyway. We just need an evaluation function, right? Because there are n turns, there are not that many segments. Okay, so suppose I give you the end, right? If I split you in such a way that you have is it optimal for me to give you the end? Suppose I give you a smaller one first, right? Is it optimal for me to give you the end? Should we assume that should we assume that I can give you the middle? Suppose I give you the biggest one first, right? Then you would yeah, I might want to give you the middle. I might want to give you the middle. Supposing I do give you the middle, then suppose the smallest interval is of length 2. If I give you the intervals in such a way that you can't split 2, then I can give you 2 later. I give you the smallest interval at the end. Clearly you'd want to do that. Clearly you would want to do that. No, I'm not touching hello for a while. I want to be better before I do. And there's little point to doing it right now. I'm still like 2800 range probably. Might be a bit better from the week, but not that much better. I just eat almost half of the pizza. So C and I are the ones with solves. Single line, choosing a passive length y. And the index of the first section of the interval. You remember this problem by name? Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Yeah. I mean, that sounds like an atrocity, honestly. Well, I guess it depends on what you like. Yeah. So we gotta remove one vertex. So I mean, no, right? Because why is it 100? 100 is strange. Something about like I have a conjecture. So suppose I remove you, right? Then you're going to have, if I remove this vertex, then you're going to have this, and you're going to have this. Do I have to, oh my god. You have to sort by convex, don't you? God damn it. Wait, no, wait. Okay, okay, okay. Good. Uh, it's given in counterclockwise order. Thank you. XN lines contain two integers xi and yi each. Okay, let's make a claim. Considering this shape, right? You could have like a regular polygon, right? Considering this shape, I don't have my tools. I don't have my my local tools. This is kind of a shame. Considering this shape, so for square, obviously yes. For a 5 vertex convex convex pentagon, if we have an obtuse angle, right? If we have an obtuse angle, well, we can have at most one. No, what? No, that's crazy talk. What are you saying? No, that's true. No, that's crazy talk. Well, if we have an obtuse angle, right, you're going to go somewhat out. If you go in, just consider this, right? If you go in, it's base, wait, it's base height. It's base height. What am I? Okay, it's base height. So simply put, if you have a smaller height, it's going to be the remaining triangle. I need a way to generate like random convex polygons. You can do that with the hull, but like I don't really want to do that. Third sample, it's possible to show only pH. Yeah. So Suppose you have a smaller height, right? If you go in, if you're at a right angle, right? I mean, this could be like this. Like we do this and we conjecture that you have the smallest area. We do this and we conjecture that you have the smallest area, right? Suppose for the sake of contradiction you have the smallest area. Suppose, for the sake of contradiction, that you have the smallest area, right? And if you have a smaller height, you're shorter, then this is smaller, right? For each of the first M-3 turns, a pizza level in this vortex. Game ends after the M-2th turn. This is annoying to prove. Alright, screw it. Let's just submit the guess. I don't care. Let's just submit the guess. It kind of feels right, but it kind of doesn't. I don't know, man. I'm allowed to look up, no, actually, no, what we'll do is we'll go into our reference document. Because I put shoelace in there. No, that's the wrong one. Wait, what? Yeah. Wait, I swear to God. Wait, what? I put you in here. Wait, did I? Sorry. I swear I put shoelace in here. Screw it. Well, we'll put it in. One of my teammates will know it. Yes. Okay, xi, y minus 1. N mod 2 is 0. While n is going to equal to 3. If n mod 2, no, if t is equal to 1, PV is equal to I minus 1 plus n. NV is equal to I plus 1 mod n. This is, yeah. How many is that? That's too many. Okay. Let's just... X equal to min X AR VR PV dot F VR I dot F I VR I dot S. Cout X plus 1 endo. Okay, what are you? R plus equals A dot F times
vi.f times vn.s minus vi.s times vn.f. Segfault. Alberto. Seven, 2, 3. 23, 0. 3, 4. Okay. Alright, so Beatrice, I will do 7. You'll do 5. I'll do 2. You'll do 4. I'll do 1. Okay. Your abs, right? Yeah. Vector POV, yeah. N scene to N, vector POV N. T is 1, X scene to X. 0 up to V dot size. If not, mark I. VR dot pushback, VII. VRI dot S. C out X dot S. Okay. This is probably the wrong answer, but let's see. I need to figure out. Nice. Okay, guessing has merit. Great. Guessing has freaking merit. Alright, now we figure out C, eh? Okay, so, which topic? What does that mean? So we're given a set of intervals. Frustrated after not solving? Try not to. It's generally not a good thing. I mean, problems are hard, so like it's expected to get stuck. It's part of the process. I try not to let it bother me. It depends on what I'm stuck on. If I'm stuck on like the problem itself, then that's not really frustrating. That's just me being destroyed. If I'm close or something, and I'm missing out because I'm close, that's annoying, I suppose. But generally, I try not to. So what else solves? D as well. Cool. Cool. That's cool. That's really cool. that looks like such a cool problem. I don't really read editorials. Okay, screw that problem. Let's figure out C. I mean, okay. I've solved M before, so I'm not going to do it unless it's the next problem. I'm not going to do it unless it's the next problem. Fine. So C is the one with solves. We're doing not bad. We're doing pretty not bad. Bernardo managed to get at least 2 books on the same subject, or else he'll be able to avoid it. Right, so here we are with a problem. Taking the role of Alessia, I print a single line consisting of 2 integers y and a. So we need to be able to evaluate quickly, right? That's what we need to do. So in what order will we be given the intervals? If we're given large to small,
right? Solving it. And if I don't solve it, I try longer, and if I don't solve it after longer, I put it off till later. Most of the time, there's not much for me to learn from the editorial. It's just an idea I missed or something like that. So it's not really worth it. I'd rather have the problem unsolved, be able to return to it later. First, you should print a line containing either the string. Depends on where you're at, though. I mean, if you have a need for knowledge, which if you're doing Codeforces, you don't really need that much knowledge. But if you do have a need for knowledge, then follow Umnick's blog. That is probably a near optimal way to handle that issue. The fact that you need knowledge from editorials. If one of your interactions is malformed, do not forget to end the line and flush the output. Otherwise, you will get the verdict time limit. Yes. So we need to figure out a way to solve this thing. Where do we want to split? And we don't necessarily want to split in the middle, but we also don't necessarily want to split not in the middle. If we're given, let's say the smallest interval is length 3 again, right? If we're given an interval of length like 5, and it's at the beginning, what would we want to do? So Alessia gets to choose how the intervals are partitioned. I mean, there's some constraint on like length, right? Like sum of lengths. Can we reduce it to a small problem given sum of lengths? For a particular sum of lengths, for a particular sum of lengths, no, just stop it. What are we doing? How about ones or freebies? Let's say that. Ones or freebies, 2 or bigger are different. Supposing what if we do give you small first? Well, we definitely don't. Like, we definitely don't. But does it matter? Like, if we do small first, no, we definitely don't do small first. That's stupid. If we have, I mean, Bernardo can screw us over. Do we just brute force this? Do we just brute force this, man? We could just brute force it, and that would give us insight as to how the optimal strategy works. But I don't know, man. I kind of don't want to do that. I kind of want to practice. Source in the description. It's from a circa contest. Circa 2022. I think this is hosted on Codeforces. Like, yeah. This is definitely from a Codeforces contest. So you can search that on Codeforces or just join this link. Either way. Because I've solved M on Codeforces before, and I've seen D on it. I have not solved D though. I remember D was a pain, and I decided not to do it for my own sanity. So now we're faced with it again. Hooray! Books in the university library. Student must choose exactly one book from one of these sections and leave the library. Of course, they play freaking game. Competitive programmers. God damn it! Why do they have to do this? If they didn't, if that didn't exist, my life would be so much easier. So I mean, we're definitely not doing small pass to large pass. Alright, if we like trap ourselves. If we do small pass to large pass, then Bernardo's optimal is to go as far out as possible. Righteous, the sum of lengths is like a thing. I know the sum of lengths is a thing. If the sum of length is too big, we just get screwed. Like immediately. Okay, we've got to make some assumptions, right? Like assuming it's optimal to go large to small, which I can't find a counter argument for, which I can't find a counter case against. So, so we'll assume that's true, because I mean it seems like it makes sense. I've been sent this contest by someone else, so probably they want to do it together. But I no particular reason. I think it seems like an arbitrary decision. Like I'm doing this with another team. That's why I keep scrolling down the standings. I managed to get at least 2 books on the same subject. Will Leslie be able to avoid it? Bernardo managed to get at least 2 books on the same subjects, or what, Lucy? Yeah. Okay, so I mean, if an interval is of length at least half, an interval is full length, right? Like sometimes it's better to split near the middle, and sometimes it's better to not. Depends on the next few lengths, right?
Okay, we're just gonna assume that we go from large to small. So if we assume we're going from large to small, then if everything is small, I mean, it's turn by turn. If everything is small, then we don't want to. And the one's useless. Like, why would we split? If it's a 1, why would we split? There's also no reason to give you up yet. 3, 7, 2, 3, 10. So we're given this, and we're assuming that all intervals are of smaller length. We're assuming that all intervals are of smaller length. Which means that we're assuming that we'd want to split evenly, right? If we have 6, 5, we don't necessarily want to split evenly. I mean, there's got to be some way to like evaluate this state, right? Given a list of lengths and a list of intervals, what can we do? Let's do small. Let's put the largest interval we can on you. So if we have an interval that doesn't fit, we're screwed. Otherwise, the interval lengths like matter a lot. The interval lengths matter a lot. This is a strange problem. This is strange. Why consecutive sections in the library? y equals 3 and a equals 11. Oh. You might want to split you down the middle, or you might not. So I mean, if the sum is less than or equal, we ought to win. So if we place an interval at length k, we know no interval has length bigger than k. I'll be right back. If all intervals are the same length, then something's happening. Yeah, if all intervals are the same length, something is happening. If all intervals are not the same length. The final move. Thinking about the final move. What does that mean? Why is there so much game theory in this contest? It's not even like game theory, it's just like games. There's like 3 problems. That's fun. The books at the university library. Like why associated to class access? Okay, let's just I don't know, man. Let's just let's just try the dumb thing. So we're gonna put you on the smallest interval that works. Bernardo will split you into 2 intervals. What split will he do? they're complex strategies, right? Like if all intervals are of length 4, then he'll always take the thing if all intervals are of length 4, then he'll always take the thing mod 4. If we have 13, for example, right? We'll split into 7 and 5. We have 13. Right? We can put you on 6, 7, 8, 9. But the move is so non-obvious. I don't understand. The move is so strange. Get in books on distinct topics. That's a horrible idea. I mean, there are cases where we don't want to split near the middle, right? Like if we have 7 and 4. Well, wait, if we have 5 and 6. Screw it. Screw it. Honestly, screw it. I don't know, man. I don't know. Seven and 4, right? We could have 5 and 6. Yeah, we could have 6, 6, 12. Right, then that's bad. Then that's very bad. Then we want to split you into 5, 6, 6, 13. Then we want to split you into 5 and 7. You have more than half the length, right? This could be 13, 6, 6, 9 is 13. Like, what does that mean? Yeah, that's some open. I was already taking 2 books on the same subject. Interaction should go on until the end of the end days. How's this going? So C has a lot of sauce, right? I don't get how to do this problem. 2s and 3s. Yeah. So if we say we're going to solve a certain number of 4s, we want to solve this many 4s. So do 3, 3, 4. And that cell had to be undone. If we do 3, that's 3. Ugh. Okay, well, this is painful. Is there some clean way to do this, or like not? So we can do 2 4s per 2. Okay, well, this problem sucks. So I mean, C is the move. But C, I don't know how to do. What MacBook do I have? Good question. Here. I think that's information. This thing's frozen there. I'm really not seeing how to do C. I feel like the solution is stupid. I don't know. to be able to evaluate the game. How do we evaluate the game? Kind of checked out. Might just go back to Codeforces. I don't know, man. Kind of checked out of this problem. What's on this problem? Is this the latest checked? No. What is that? Think of it like merging intervals? No, not really. Can we? Wait. Like what though? Like merging what? What does that even mean? No, it's a freaking game, dude. What are you talking about? Have to evaluate the game somehow, some way, somewhere, someone, some which, some who, some why. Some why do we have to evaluate the game? Okay, I need a break from this problem, and none of the other problems are worth doing. So maybe let's go back to CF for a bit. Maybe the impossible one, right? Yeah. And you're that. I feel like it's a confidence issue. I don't know. I will eventually virtual the hello. Probably not today,
Probably not for a couple of weeks, but eventually, yes. Are there any Div 1s coming up? No. It's like we need to... So we could have 3 leaves. I don't understand the point of this formalization. Like, why do they have to do that? Why not just say, whatever? Doesn't matter, but it's weird.
If you have an odd number of children in your subtree.
Current task, yeah, true. Okay. I'm curious. Are you trying these problems or just like reading them to see what we're dealing with? What are you gonna be? So you have 12 solves. There's like a lot of solves. Damn. Okay. E is UVW, right? So we need to give a set of things. Sure, yeah, that makes sense. Sounds fun. Admittedly, I'm not doing the best job of broadcasting my thought process, but that's sort of not the point, I guess. So whatever. Yeah, I suppose you could do that. There is a good amount to learn from the coding style. I will definitely say that. The perhaps over-reliance on stress testing and so on. And if you get a wrong answer locally, A, you know the test, B, you don't get a penalty. So stress testing is nice. An odd number of nodes in your subtree. You're an even number of nodes. We're assuming this edge is untouched. So let's touch it, right? That's the plan. Let's touch the edge. Which edge do we touch?
I think I have D mind solved, I'm pretty sure. That's why I put it in the description too. But this I am working on. How much time is there left? 9 and 12. Yeah, let's screw it. Let's code D. Kind of feeling that right now. Need a pick me up after that contest. Yes. Happy New Year. Nice. Something clean. H1 was pretty clean. I try to restart my computer. I'll do that after stream, probably. I could use you, actually. Need 1E9 mod. Okay. Zero VI, 1 VI, 2. How exactly do we code this? So we need templates. Try to sort. Okay. Your bottom line. You are going to be, yes. Okay, you're going to be this. So vector array we're gonna have a pretty goddamn big log here, but that's okay. So x 0. If x1 is greater than or equal to by, beta push back x. Still have not templated descent. Which means we're gonna have to write it again. Wait, we want to... Yeah. You can't be auto. Why? Freaking... See, it didn't copy that beginning. Sort xv. Don't do that. Come on, just be like a little bit smart, please. Let's see how lag my computer is at this point. It's kind of fun. if we compress the x's, right, we can do that. For auto x v x0 to a lower bound sx dot begin sx dot end x0 minus sx dot begin. Let's like look at this. Please compile the thing. I need you to. What? N. Okay. 111. It's just gonna be compressed. Yeah, sure. Okay, so we need a segment tree. You need max and sum, which is very cool. Return. Okay, we're gonna have to write this custom. Lazy I is equal to v. Bro. Val v. Am I allowed to do that? Sure. Okay. Size. Wait, that's... Sum tr r dot val is equal to val plus other dot val. Okay, so I don't actually need you. Turn r. some t op, some t and other. I see how to do E. I get it. I understand. Yeah, we just need to, okay, I see how to do it. Cool. We just need to be smart about it. But we're mid-implementing this anyway, so whatever. R.val is val plus other.val. R.max is max. R.size, yes. So this is just v size. tree.lazyop. So v size. We're setting you to this. Okay, 0 works for both. We should never initialize that's only 1, so if it's no v, then it'll be size 0, yeah. No v. Sure, okay. Alright, now we just need to init, right? VL. If L is R, return tree I is num t v. So what are you? So you're L plus 1 minus VL R. Okay. Seg tree sum t st dot init. What? Yeah. What are you? You are sx dot size minus 1 v r. Do you work? Do you work? Why do you not work? Unsigned long. SX. What is V? I don't even know what that is. Okay. Okay. Set LO. while nv tp tp is greater than equal to 0 and nv tp 1 is equal to nv 0.1 minus tp, point is equal to tp. What the hell am I doing? This is wrong. VL yeah, we can do SX that size. Okay. J is equal to 0. VL count is equal to 0. VL has k. While count is less than k, j is less than n, and count, no, nv dot size, xv dot size. Wait, what the hell? Oh my god, freaking variable names, dude. Okay, I'm biting myself. This is fun. This is fun. This problem is gonna be fun. This is this is 3,300 data structures right here. YouTube, load. While j is less than xv dot size, did you sleep to it or through it? Sleeping to it is good. A relaxing environment is nice. I watch streams like that. While j is less than xv dot size and count is less than k, xv dot size, x plus plus. While I is greater than 0 and xv I 0 is equal to xv I minus 1, 0 plus plus I. J is less than xv dot size and count is less than k. if has p is equal to xvj2. If has p plus plus is equal to 0, plus plus count, plus plus j. R is equal to t is equal to r. If if j is equal to xv dot size, t is equal to xvj 0. Reach xvi 0 is equal to r t. Okay, let's make sure this is correct. This we can verify. Where? Why? What do you mean? Are you serious? Are you serious? Okay, whatever. Guess we never actually tried to compile it. Reach. What the hell are you passing then? That's fine. Blah. What do you mean? Do you not compile? You don't compile. Okay, I see. Bro, it's dropping my mouse. Are you kidding me? You still don't compile. Reach. Will you compile now? Thank you. Okay. Sorry, what? Okay, SX is negative. Wait. No, not SX. XV. What? What do you mean? What? What? Where? What do you mean? Okay, 110, 120, 210, 221. Yes. SX is negative 1, 134. Sure. What? I'm so confused. It crashes here. I is greater than 0, and I is less than xv dot size. Okay, but that shouldn't be an issue. It shouldn't crash. Now, the fact that you're crashing is really weird. I is 0, I is 1. Yeah. If I is equal to xv dot size, break. There we go. Still. What? Yeah, it didn't compile. That's cool. Okay, so reach is U. T is XVJ0. J is 4. Why? Why? J is the next dot size. Has P plus plus is equal to 0. Count. Oh. Oh. I see. Count is less than K. Good, thank you. Now, P is XVI. Okay, 1, 1, 1. I is 2. J is 4. Count is 1. Has. Why, man? Oh yeah, you should be. I is 1. Minus minus has P is 0. Bro, how am I screwing this part up so much? I don't understand. I is 1, has is 2, 1. Ah, you idiot. You don't do that before. Bro, okay. I have issues. SX. You should be plus 1, right? No, you're perfect. Yes, you're perfect. Okay. Okay, let's just be simple. Before we implement descent, let's be simple. For I is 0, I is less than xv dot size, I plus plus, at xv I2 dot insert xv I0. st dot query 0 dot val. R plus 1 times no, it should be R. Thank you. Thank you. At I dot insert -0 at I dot insert xv sx dot size -1. Okay, so xv nv tp2 at p dot erase at p dot find nv tp0 next is equal to auto next is equal to at p dot lower bound nvtp0. Cool. Now let's run it. Why do you not catch that error until now? Cool. Awesome. Let's go. 48. Okay. For LO I0, I is less than SX. Dot size -1 I plus plus I st dot query I auto v is st dot query I prv I dot val I dot max I dot size. So I is 0, v dot val is 0. What? What do you mean? Why? Because I'm not using you. That's why. No, I am. What? PR next prev sx next. And compile because I didn't write the semicolon. Okay, so why are you so big? V dot val is 0. V dot max is 0. V dot size is 2. So let's like do initially 2, right? I'm gonna hit tab. PR at. Four, 3, 3, 4. What? V dot val is 0. V dot max is 0. V dot size is 2. You should be L plus 1, I'm realizing, but that should not change that much. That changes nothing somehow. PR how, man, how? How is this happening? I see. Eight. Okay, well that's broken. But it's something. 8. Freaking 8. Oh, I know why. Yeah, I do actually know why. V mod equals mod. Last equal to by. V is equal to V times last minus by minus last mod. R. V times prev minus nv.1 mod. Prev is equal to nv.1. 24. Okay, well, that's better. Not ideal though. You should be 4. Then you should be multiplied by 4. Then you should be multiplied, and you should be multiplied by 2. Then you should be multiplied by 2, yes. So there's 16 such rectangles. Then we move you over. And considering just you and you, right? 1, 2, and 3, 2. So we do 1, 0, or 4. Yeah. So you should be 2. No. Because then we can go down 1. Go down to 3 or go down to 4. Yeah. So there are 4 such rectangles from you. Oh, but okay. I see the issue. The hell is at? point is 1. At P is NVTP2. Why do you have a 3? Yeah, you have a 3. 3 is 4, right? Which one are you? SS next is 4. What? Wait. So if you have 0, oh. Okay. I see. Beautiful. Nice. Okay, cool. Alright. So we're gonna have to debug. 2, 2, 2, 0, 0, 1, 1, 1, 2. Okay, so anything where we contain you, right? So as long as we contain you, then we have 2 to 10, so 9 choices. So you should be 81. Indeed. Okay. We can multiply. Great. Of course, the problem is not math. The problem is stuff. Okay, well, we gotta do some stuff, right? So let's go. Let's read the code, because there's gonna be some bugs in the code, right? So C into N to K to R, vector array LO3 VN. Okay. Sort v dot begin, v dot end, set LOSY. For auto x v, sy dot insert x1. VLSX for auto xv, sx dot pushback x0. Sx dot pushback -1, xx dot pushback r. X0, so compress the coordinates, yes. And it's a 0, last is -1. So make a vector for the things that are bigger than or equal to vy. Sort it. BR reach, PR xv sx. So while I is greater than 0 and I is less than xv dot size and you're equal to the previous, p is xvi2, if minus minus has p is 0, minus minus count, yeah. While j is less than xv dot size and count is less than k. j2, yeah. Count is equal to k. T is x, sx, xv, j minus 1, 0. Reach xv, I0 is t. Okay, PR reach. All right, so init with sx and reach. Vector multiset ll at k for I up to xv dot size at xvi2 dot insert xvi0. For each of you, insert 0, insert sx dot size minus 1. That would be -1 and r. Auto v is st dot query ii, pr I v dot val, v dot max, v dot size. That's all, yeah. Debugging. I'm reading out debugging lines. So for each thing, v is r times r plus 1. Yeah, so we can do math, so that's fine. V mod equals mod, v times equals by minus last, v times equals prev minus mv.1. Yeah. TP is greater than or equal to 0, and you're equal. At p.erase, at p.find, and vtp0. Next, prev. J is prev. Sx next. st.update jjv. V is st.query jj.max. V is max. V sx next. st.update jjv. Right? Yeah. And for I0, yes. Okay, I guess it works. Looks right to me, so we're gonna have to do some stuff, huh? Gonna have to do some goddamn stuff. Alright, this is annoying. Why does it look right to me? Damn. Okay, let's do the simplest part, right? Three, 5, 2. 3, 9, 1. 5, 7. Why do you not go back? Oh, reach I minus 1 is min. This is hacky, but it's fine. Doesn't do anything. Max, min. Yeah, you're min. What? You compile? Are you compiling the wrong thing? Yes. Okay. Cool. Now we need to write descent, which I guess is cool. Void search. ILTL TRLO. We need to find the first that's. We need to find the last. Wait. We want max, right? Doesn't actually matter, but we want to find the first. Yeah, okay. Eval lazy ITLTR. If TL is equal to TR, if tree I dot max is less than or equal to V, return TL plus 1. Return TL. Eval lazy 2 times I plus 1 TLM. If tree 2 times I plus 1 dot max, return search 2m plus 1 TRV. Return search 2 times I plus 1 TLMV. R is equal to search 0, 0, sx dot size minus 2. Sx dot size minus 2. Sx next. L is equal to prev. What? You void? I made you void. St dot update. Let's keep you commented for now. Decompile. Yes. That is a lot of issues. Perfect. So then 2000. Alright, let's see. Let's see the damage. Oh my god, wait, okay, wait, what? What? Can't be that slow, come on. Are you serious? Wait up. But it's n log n. N squared log. How? Oh, because I have that loop again. I have to stop doing that. These loops are actually dangerous. Right. 2000. Work. Nice. Okay. Why are you... Oh. Wait, what? Is that coincidence? No. 20. Okay, sure. See if you work, I guess. Good. Nice. Cool. All right, we do E, I guess. Happy New Year. Let's go. Wait, did it get me accepted or Happy New Year? I think it... No, I can't. Did it get me accepted? Wait, hang on. No, it gave me Happy New Year, right? Also, why did that... Okay. Whatever. That's not a big deal. I guess, yeah, it gave me accepted. Okay. I see. That's a glitch, I guess. Whatever, though. Not, not a big deal in the slightest. Cute. All right, that was a problem. That was, I don't know, not that bad, I guess. It was okay. It was just a lot. It was just a lot. Stop. What the hell? Okay. All right, my VS Code is... This is a VS Code issue, isn't it? You know, let's just close VS Code. Oh, it's so much better. Okay, it was a VS Code issue. All right, sure. All right, well, That was a fun problem. I enjoyed that. Yeah, that was a weird glitch. I looked at my own VOD. That's cool. Good, we got a first try. I mean, no TL issues, no wrong answer issues. Very cool. Let's do E. Costia, of course. So how does E work? So E, we need to let's root you at the centroid again, because why not? Then root you at the centroid. Then we need to drag you up, right? Wait, but how does rooting you at the centroid actually work? Okay, right. So we just need to not take from the maximum, right? We're allowed to do that. So we can do this with like a greedy algorithm, kind of. No, yeah, it's a greedy. We can't do knapsack on 10 to the 10th, obviously. So I think greedy would have to work. Hello. What's up? Alright, so we do minimum. Root at the centroid, we do minimum. Then, for each of you, you're going to consider the possibility of dragging you up to the root. We're going to do so in that like reverse knapsack manner that everyone knows and loves. Yeah. We're gonna do you in that manner. In decreasing order. And all we thus need to do is leave this many extra nodes unpaired, right? So like we get the number of decisions we have to make here, right? What is the number of decisions? We have like 3, 3, 3, 1, right? Is it just leaves? No, it can't just be, right? Yeah, it's the number of decisions we have to make. Wait, how? Okay, yes. If we decide we're gonna pair this many nodes together at this point, right? Then we just don't, right? But then it's not continuous, is it? But it is. It should be. Shouldn't it be? Should it be? Shouldn't it be? It should be, but is it? Oh, is it? Okay, if we have a node of degree 2, and if we have a leaf, then... Okay, we're rooting at the centroid. Which is fine. We should be able to construct everything in between. We should be able to, right? We should be able to. Yes. Yes, indeed. So, how does this work? So if we get a new node, right? If we have a node such that you're all even subtrees, right? Like if we have you, and then we have you and you and you. We can say not to pair you, we can say not to pair you, we can say not to pair you. We don't have any argument for this one, right? we don't have anything to show for this node. That's odd. Okay, we're rooting at the centroid, so we're gonna say it'll be like this. I'm gonna pair you at the centroid. We're agreeing that pairing you at the centroid will work. We need to okay. There's a nice. It's just God. Why can't I believe this works? It should work. I can't see it. I know this will work. I know it will work. I know you're going to work. I can't see it. I can't see it happening. I don't know why. Why can't I see it? So for every subtree with an even thing, we can pair you. For everything with an odd number of edges. Like these are our twos, these are our twos, these are our twos. Okay, but I mean, like, what if that's what our, that could actually be a problem. Right? Like, what if we have this? I mean, it's clearly possible, but this construction may not work. Don't tell me goddamn segment tree. Don't tell me that. Don't tell me it's segment tree, dude. Oh my god. That'd be absurd. That'd actually be absurd when you have segment tree for this. We don't, right? Like we just don't. We don't. We do not. We are not using a segment tree. Right? Oh, yes, now I can do this. D is solved, which is cool. First line of a book contains two integers n and k. Number of nodes and the total edge weight of the perfect matching you need to find. We don't do div 2s instead of add coders. I don't know. It's just weird. Thinking about that. Probably div 2s will work, I guess. Probably div 2s will work. Message, right? Okay. I'm putting it over 2 lines. Yeah, so like the only possible issue is this, right? The only possible issue is when we have nothing to pair here. Nodes with all even children, or leaves, for that matter. So these edges are traversed no times. Then we have nothing to pair with you, which should not be an issue in the general case. But okay, I see how to do this. As long as we now, well, like this could be a general issue, right? Like we could have that, and then that. So any node with an even subtree is fine. Any node with an odd number of things is fine. The only thing that's weird is if all of your children are even and we have nothing on you, which happens sometimes. What happens in that case? If all of your children are even and we have nothing on you, well, it's your depth, right? It's your depth. Like, what if we have a line of length 4? Oh, wait. If we have a line of length 4, right? Then we'll propagate you up 2. Yeah. If we have a line of length 6, right? If we have a line of length 6, we choose to not pair you, instead pair one of you. We just need to be smart. We just need to be smart about this. We just need to be smart. How do we be smart? N is 100,000, which is like small. Which means we can have a pretty fat log going on here. Actually, it's gonna be like log squared, right? Yeah, we're gonna have n log squared happening. Which is fine. We just need to be careful about it. Just need to be careful. So if we have a non-leaf, with an odd number of such vertices, actually we can handle that that evenness condition right there. Yeah. So then suddenly you're weird and you're weird. And you're nothing. So we have 1 to pair from you. We have 1 to pair from you, 1 to pair from you, right? So we can choose to send these 2 up. Does root always work? We can choose to send these 2 up. For what? choose to send these two up. What are we doing? We can choose to send these two up, or we can not. We can choose to send these two up. Right, then you'll be sent up, right? Two that are sent up, right? I'm gonna have two that are sent up here. I'm just gonna let you go all the way up to the root. Or if we have one of you that are unpaired, right? Well, we can pair you. Or we can not. Either way, we have tricky parity stuff. Can't escape it, can we? Like, I don't know, it feels like this should be able to be done cleanly. It just isn't. It's just not. What's this gatekeep? Does this gatekeep 3150 or something? Yeah, 3100. Okay. Damn. That's rough. This guy just like nice, man. Nice. Just got IGM from awesome. Cool stuff. Time limit exceeded on pretest 16. That's rough. Damn it, try both. He did that in 27 minutes. 27 minutes is how fast Turris did that problem. Just, oh. Interesting. Yeah. Okay, cool. focus. So give me an integer k and a tree t within nodes. Yes. How do we do this? We have you going down. What are you? About rectangles, right? So I mean, it's true that rooting at the centroid achieves the max. Yeah, I mean, this can't be like that bad. All I need to do is that. problem is not continuous. That's the only problem. So this strategy actually doesn't work. Just straight up doesn't work. But it could work, right? It could work if I mean, it's just a thing of size 8, right? And if we drag these up, okay, I mean, every node with even has to pair with something. Every node with odd can drop a node. Right? So everywhere we can do a thing, yeah. Everywhere we can do a thing, we can always get rid of a pair, right? We can always get rid of a pair provided we can always do a single pair. Because if we bring you up, you have even, right? Instead of having 3, we pair you off. And that handles that. And that works. Instead of having 3, we pair you off. And if we have even, right, and you pair, we have something that pairs with this, then we can instead pair you with you and you with that. And we'll cover the same edges. Yes, 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 yes. Okay. Given that, what we need is to root at the centroid, then we need to do the magic. We need to do the thing, right? Okay. Good, right? Good. So, code is a mess. This is going to be a mess. We're going to write a stress test because life is like that. Scene to end decay. Const bool run is equal local 0 1. Okay. If run scene to end decay. Why? Bro, it's not what I want. Control Shift P. Why? Why do you not permanently? to apply the latest update. Ah. Bro, just freaking chill. Now I'm gonna get a Java one, right? Okay. Okay. So. Size. Init 0 -1 0. Dep v for x edge v if x not equal to p x dinit x v d plus 1. Okay. For lx edge v if x is not equal to p, if size x is greater than n over 2, return find c x v. Return v. Dinit c -1 0. Okay, that is our root. Size I mod 2 d max. Void d max vlp. R is equal to min v bool pause equal to pause and equals k mod 2 is equal to cmin. If not pause, cmp no. Return. Okay, so now what we do is we do some stuff. Do some shenanigans. Okay, so the number of nodes that we have available for you is size I mod 2. So what we do is we put each child into a thing. Okay, so vector pl at n vl ct n ct I is equal to count I. For L adj c set pl st st dot insert ctx x d at vector pl d at x c at x. So it's depth. It's depth. Yeah, it's depth. Void so L count is equal to size v mod 2 for Lx adj v if x not equal to p count plus equals size x mod 2 d at x v at assert count mod 2 is equal to 0. While count minus minus at dot push back dep vv. While one okay, k minus c min over 2. R is k minus c min over 2. For I 0 up to n, count I is size I over 2. Yes, so assert st dot size auto c no, not like count v is equal to st dot begin, st dot erase, st dot begin. Assert at v dot size. Auto px is equal to at v dot back at v dot pop back. While if p is less than or equal to r minus equals p, plus plus count x ct v plus equals 2, else plus plus count x ctv plus equals 2, r equals 0. While r minus minus x is equal to par x, p is less than r, minus count c. Wait, you should be count x plus equals 2, right? Count c minus equals 2. You need to be 0. You're initially going to be 0. Right. Count x plus equals 2. Count c minus equals 2. Break. You're 4, right? Yeah. P is less than r minus equals p, count c minus equals 2. Okay, we need to get this right. We need to get Dmax right. Yeah. Okay, this is fine. Cmax plus equals min size I n minus size I. We don't need Dmax. st dot insert ctvv. If for I equals 0 is n plus plus. Okay. So you should be all zeros. What? What do you mean? k mod 2. Cmin is less than or equal to k. Idiot. Okay. Where are we? Assert count mod 2. Okay, so centroid PRC. C is 1. Wait. Oh, no, it's not. Okay. While r is greater than 0. Okay, you should all be zeros. Cmin is 2, Cmax is 4. Why? If at x dot size greater than 0. X is 0, at x is 0. Why? B is 0, P is 1. B is 2. Yes. Yes, I'm very confused. I'm very confused. Okay. Okay, this is useless. All right, all my asserts are failing. Okay. Count is 2. Count is yes. Okay, good. So this sample is useless, but that is fine. Okay, then we prefix sum over the counts, and then we do you. Yeah. Okay, I shall be right back. Okay, now we do the assignment. The assignment part is probably the hard part, which is awesome. Love that. Love that for me. So we go. Yes. So C -1. Vector VL path. Right, so if we have U, U, and U, right? Then we can do this. Or we can do this. It doesn't matter. Yeah. Okay, so for LX add V, if X count V plus equals count X. Yes. What's up, Sophie? What time is it? So it's 3 a.m. when I start my stream, so it's like a reasonable time now, right? Okay. Yeah, child. Child dot push back X. Deassign XV. Path V dot push back V. Child dot push back V. Set PL ST. Zero. For LX child. Size plus equals path X dot size. ST dot insert path X dot size X. While size is greater than count V, size minus equals 2. Auto ST, and stop is equal to path x dot back, path x dot pop back, y is u, v is equal to path y dot back, path y dot pop back, ants dot push back, uv, st, if path x, actually this doesn't matter, st dot insert path x dot size x, okay. If path x dot size is greater than MB, assert ants dot size is equal to n over 2. For auto xy ants, yeah. Okay. Alright, cool. Seg fault. Count v plus equals size v mod 2. Put you like here. PR ants. Oh, for LX child, if x is not equal to, what the hell am I? For LX child, if x is not equal to mi, for LOY path x, path mi, yes, okay. Why? Why do you not compile? What? What is this? Am I allowed to make a variable called path? Oh my god. Oh, that's so dumb. Okay. Cool. Alright, so LCA. Don't put you there. Jesus. LCA lift LC LC.init n LC.edge xy for auto xy ants k minus LC.get dist xy. Okay. All right, come on. Why? Oh. Seg fault. Where are you seg faulting? I can't access path X. Are you? Is this backwards? No. No. What the hell? X is 1. Oh. The hell's up with that? Okay, there's a bug. I see. Let's see. Size, dep, ag, par are all being reset. Count is being reset. Let's see. Path is being cleared. Ants is being cleared. V is 1, P is 2, count P is -2. Dec is dec, X is 0. I is 1, count I is -6. Okay. What is V? Count V plus equals count X. V is 0. P is -1. Count V is -2. Ah. Are you the issue? No. PRVCT. V is 1, TC is -4. You're an idiot. God damn it. Cool. Perfect. Okay. Get rid of all the PRs. Bro. Frickin' red, dude. What does it take to not do things like that? Even LGM is still gonna do that stuff, man. Seg fault. Okay. What? Why seg fault? Oh, why? Why is that happening? That's not supposed to happen. That is not supposed to happen. Wait. No, there's something. Oh God, there's something else. There's something else. There's something else. Some special strategy that we need to do, right? Wait, no. What are you? What are you? Ah, there was something. What did I have in mind? Okay, you're gonna crash here, right? So 8. Where are you? 8. 1, 2, 1, 3, 3, 4, 4, 5, 1, 6, 6, 7, 7, 8. Right, so you. So 7. You're going to crash, right? Just stop. Why do you work? Let's, if path y dot size is equal to 0, break. Yeah, you don't work. Somehow we needed you to be what were you? Somehow we needed you to be different. So we want you to go up by 1, right? And that's fine. If we want you to go up by 2, we need to get rid of you here. We want you to go up by 2. then we can get rid of you here. If you want you to go up by 4, right? That we can't just do. Right, because we don't have enough nodes. What are you? What are you? What are you? R is 1. Why is R 1? So it should be -2, right? Yeah. Wait, so if R is 1, why do you fail? Because you have 3. Because you have 3. So this is like 4, 9, 7, 10. Yeah. So what are you trying to do? So you try to do 3 and then 1. You try to give all of you up, right? Then we drag you down. We try to give all of you up. We try to make all of you go up. Then we drag you down. The problem is we can't do that here. So we need to find one in which we can. Okay, if we haven't... Okay, how about this? Just need to fix this little path. We just need to fix this path. This final path is the only thing we have to worry about. This is the only thing we need to worry about. So we're going to not have that. We're going to instead write code that works. So PRR, while r minus minus x is par x. Oh. So we know the root has enough because we're constructing it too. We know the root has enough because we're constructing it too. Let's try this. Continue. Wait, are you possible? Wait. you actually not possible? So we have you and you. So we have you going up, right? And you going up. Wait, how? Wait, what? Yeah. What's this can't work. There's no way this works. Yeah. C min is 7, C max is 17, K equals 13. All right, so what is ST? Wait, what? Well, why do you not work? We have multiple bugs here. Okay, well, yeah, that's fine. Spec.pushback x. VVX greater than 0. R Wait, how the hell is that possible? Oh, wait. Size I mod 2. Aha. Great. So what the hell? VBY is greater than 0, T is equal to Y. D is equal to T plus 1. Count. What? Y is equal to part Y. If VBY is greater than 0, TA is Y. Oh. Um. Oh. Um. Okay. Alright, well, this is stupid. And it shouldn't work, but, whatever. What are you doing? VST size TC. Yes. This is dumb and hacky. And it shouldn't work, but I feel like it will, because it's passing the stress. Runtime error on test 35. Do you actually fail? Damn. Okay. And count Y. Okay, sure. It's so heuristic-y. Like, this is so dumb. But whatever. Cool. Cool. Alright. I guess that's that. I feel like that shouldn't have worked. Like, that... I don't know. That's kind of... That's sus. That solution is sus. Do you know why expert is a 300 range rank? I think this combined with the fact that you can't rely on div 3s anymore. I don't know why it's so big. No, I think it's because of the old system where expert used to be like in the very beginning, expert was div 1 because that was like like the highest, like tourist was master, the highest. It made sense for expert to be div 1 because that was what the gradient was. And then later on, CM became div 1, and then div 2, like div 1 onlys or div 2 onlys excluded CM and stuff like that. And so, like historically, like expert was a much more significant range, which doesn't explain why they can't change it, but that might explain like why it's like that now, just because they just never changed it. CF used to have a weird history. That PR function is in my. It's in here. It's in my code itself. Like you can find it just in any of my submissions. Like go to my profile and then yeah. Basically, it's like it calls this debug function, which has this like colored print stuff. I wouldn't recommend understanding. I don't really understand it. I sort of just copied it myself, and now I use it and it works. Basically, what did that just do? So you have like an if def local, and then if that local is defined, debug stuff. That's basically, yeah. Okay, cool. It's 10 p.m. I don't want to do another hard problem, so maybe we'll do an easy one. Okay, that really should not have worked. Like, that really should not have worked. I don't I don't feel like I deserve that solve because that was a really dumb fix at the end that like shouldn't have worked, but it passes the stress test, so I guess it's fine. Okay. I'm just gonna. Not local, if not run. Sure, we'll do that. We'll just put you here. Const bool run is equal to local. Yeah. Okay, sure. Yeah. Okay. That was 3,200. Yeah, kind of expected, I guess. Kind of freaking hard problem. And D was even more. Was 35 a pretest? It probably wasn't, right? Pretest 24. Pretest 15. Pretest 8. Pretest 6. Pretest 10. Pretest 5. That's a shame. Pretest 16. So we failed test 35. That might have been a system test. I'm not sure. Hard to tell. That's my coach. Nice. Anyone else try this problem? There's me. Not bad. Not bad for where I was, I suppose. There are no FSTs on this problem. I could have been the first. Could have been the one to FSTE. No, I probably would have done D. Okay. Let's do something more chill. That is not this. This is not chill. This is not what I consider chill. Where did we end up? 68th. Yeah. Yeah. It's not great, but should have solved C. We didn't, but whatever. I gave up on it eventually. Let's do a div 2 problem. I guess we should do this next time. What are you? Are you? You're that one. Okay, whatever. I'm gonna upsolve a div 2 problem. Is there an interesting one? No, not that one. Sure, we can do this one.
ordinary and boring array A like that. You think there's nothing more boring than that? Here's a even more boring. Execute boring queries. Mod is the remainder operation. To compute the LCM of the initial array modulo 10 to the 9th plus 7. Um, 3 seconds. Something tells me square root is going on here. So for the small factors, okay, let's consider for the big factors, right? For the big factors, there is at most one per, for the big factors. So for the primes bigger than, let's say 500. Yeah, for the primes bigger than 500, there are at most one of you per index. Therefore, what? Okay, we're not doing persistent search tree. If this is persistent, we're not doing it. I'm not. No, we don't need that, right? Well, we can do it with persistent search tree. We can do an n log n with persistent search tree. N log squared something, but that's lame. They want it to be online. Let's make it online. Let's solve it their way. So for the big guys, right? We want to include you once. Oh, we can do Moz if it's offline. That's what it's about, isn't it? Yeah, actually Moz would be pretty easy. Okay, well, let's not do Moz. Bounds owner for this query are calculated L equals last plus x mod n plus 1. Yeah. How do you do big? How do you do big O's? So for small, there are not many of you, so we can build segment trees, right? We can do square root. We can do some stupid square root stuff. Yeah, we can.
This is dumb. Okay, so yeah, we can do square root. Okay, that's fine. Okay, this is stupid. Why are we doing this problem? This problem is not fun. It is very boring, as mentioned. What is this one? Should we? I don't want to do an edu. We did this one, right? Oh, okay, yeah. How many solves do you have? That's a lot of salt. We'll look at it. I can get another strategy game. It's only 10 p.m. It's fine. It's fine. Playing yet another strategy game. Mans is recruited and Swedish heroes whose powers which can be represented as an array A. Fortunately, not all those mighty heroes. Negative. I want his power to be as big as possible. Interesting. Okay, so like what sequence of negative ones and ones can we obtain? So for 5, we can negate the whole array. Or we can so for 3, we'll end up negating no, we'll negate exactly one of them. We'll negate one of the ends. For 5, we can do 3 and 2. So we can do 1 and 4, right? Which will negate the whole thing. For 4, we can do 2 and 2, which will negate everything. Or which will unnegate everything. Or we can do 1 and 3, which will negate that. Which will negate you, and then leave one of you unnegated, right? So for 5, we can do 1 and 4, or 2 and 3. So for 2 and 3, 2 has to negate both. 3, you'll end up with 1 negated and the other 2 not negated. So we'll have 1, 1. I'm going to have negative now and negative 1, 1. Or 1, negative 1, negative 1. Let's brute force. Screw it. Okay, so V. Wait, so you're going to have 2 to the I initially. Yeah. VLV. For L equals 0, I less than N, I plus plus, V dot push back, DFS 0 V. If V dot size equal to 1, S2 dot insert M, return. I plus 1. J is 0, J is an I, J plus plus, R dot push back, VI. R, T is equal to VI XOR V. They're going to be a range, but I don't care. Oh. M XOR equals T. For J is equal to I plus 2, J is less than V dot size, J plus plus. DFS M XOR T R. Yeah, multitest. One, 2, 4, 8. VJ. Yep, that's why you test. That's wrong. 3, 4, 8, 7, 8. We can do 3, 4, 8 or 3, 12. Oh wait, no, that's fine. Yeah, that's right. Okay. For 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Interesting. What's special about this? Which one can we not reach? Zero zero 1 0 0. We can't attain the middle. Which one can we not attain? That one, right? Zero 1 0 1. This is a really weird pattern. So we can't attain 0 1 0 1 0. That's so weird. If v dot size is 1, st dot insert m return. BLR. J is 0 up to I. R dot pushback VJ. That's so weird. But for 10, we can get anything we want. For even n, we can get anything we want. Yeah. We could have observation this, but I don't feel like it. I do not feel like it. I do not feel like it. Okay, so 10. Wait, what? So 4 we can obtain 0 and 3. 6 we can obtain is it negative n mod 3? Seven we can get So it's negative n. So it's 2 minus negative 2, what? 1 minus n mod 3. 1 minus 2 mod 3. Yes. Okay. And the only thing we cannot do is the very middle. That makes no sense. That makes no sense. That's so weird. That's such a weird pattern. But like, okay, man. Okay. Cool, man. Cool. Well, actually, okay, the mod 3, that kind of makes sense, because... No, it doesn't. No, it does not. No, it does not. What do you mean? Okay, whatever. So we can make this many mod 3 of you to be negative. Yeah, okay, they even gave away the padding. Nice. Nine, 4, 1, negative 5, negative 2. Well, this is annoying. Why do you have to do that? Why do you have to do this? Like, so... So we put you on a set, right? Um, if m mod 2 is 1, right? The issue might be that. This is stupid. How many cells does this have? Not that many. Like, what are you? If you're if you're 2600 or below, I'm not coding you. 2700. Should I do it? I mean, like, it's so dumb. You know, screw it. I don't need to do this. I have better things to do with my life. Yeah, okay. I'll probably end stream here. Weird ICPC contest. Did meh on it, I suppose. Also solo, but still should have. I don't know. That problem did stuff to me. So we brute forced this one. It's a stupid problem. I don't know why they put it on. Is there a nice way to handle this? It seems like there just isn't. It seems like there's just not a nice way to handle this. Right, like we take you. If you're odd and the prefix of length n/2 is exactly that, then swap you. Okay, actually this is all right, fine. C and N. C and N, B out A, N, 4L, X, A, C and X. I 0, I less than N, I plus plus, C and AI dot F, AI dot S equal to I. For I 0, I is less than R, I plus plus. If AI dot S mod 2 is equal to 0, pause is equal to 1. If pause, swap AI R minus 1 AR. PRA. Wait, why? Why did you not swap? If AI... If M mod 2 is 1. Okay. LPS is 0. For I 0, I less than N, I plus plus. LT is equal to 1 minus N. Mod 3. PS plus equals AI dot F. If I plus 1 mod 3 is equal to T, ants equal to max ants TS minus PS minus -10. Okay, C into M vector PLAN, C into AI dot F, AI dot SSI, sort A dot begin, A dot end, R is in R2, swap AR minus 1 AR, TS plus equals X dot F. Y mod 3 is T. Okay, sure. I guess we're doing it, huh? Runtime error on test 6. Who includes n equals 1 anymore? Like, who does that? That's not very cool. That's not very cool. Who does that, man? That's lame. Nice. All right, that was stupid. That's problem solving for you. Write a brute force and do zero thinking. Oh well. What a problem. And we got by n equals 1. That's stupid. Test 6. Why though? Like why? What is the point of putting n equals 1 on a problem anymore? Like why do that? Okay, whatever. That's it. I'm done. No stream tomorrow because I'm off Sundays, otherwise I'm gonna go insane. So yeah. That means next thing will be Monday. Yes. If you want to talk, Discord in the description, always. Okay, cool. Bye.